hungry, Coley? Hey, y'all. I'm ashy, so I ain't feeling emotional. But I just, hopped out the shower, did a little bit of skincare, got my edge wrap on, so these edges can be laid a little bit, because I got this ponytail in, honey. Hold on. Y'all never notice, like, when you put on leggings, you gotta pull them up at the damn knee, so that you can pull them up over the thigh if you want them to be high-waisted and not be, like, slouching down midday. Anywho, let me feed Kobe. I spilled this freaking coffee because I was making cold brew, and I spilled it yesterday, and I need to get this up in some order. This is the cold brew I made overnight. I got this little thing from Amazon, this little silver thing inside of it. Makes it so I can do it. And I soaked some cashews so I can make some cashew milk for my creamer. Hey, Angela. How you doing, boo? But let me feed Coley first. Which is so simple. He gets the same thing all the time. I've been trying to switch it up just so he can have a little something different. But for the most part, he gets the same thing every time. He has this, like, slow feeder. And then, like, give this a little quick wash. I did take a break. I did a rough edit of my scene by scene breakdown for the All American Homecoming trailer. And now I just got to go in and put in B-roll and put in like pictures and stuff like that. So in between that, I was like, let me take a shower and get ready for the day. Because I literally just got up and went to editing. But Coley does get kibble, y'all. There was a point where I was making all his food from scratch myself. But we're back on the kibble, child. It's just way more convenient. But I do supplement with other stuff because kibble by itself is not good. So he gets this is a topper. This is like a whole meal, but I don't use it as a whole meal. I top it, and then this is the fish oil omega that he gets on his stuff. I usually put a little water just because you want to rehydrate kibble. Ideally, you let that sit for a second, but whatever. And I don't measure it out. I just put a little something. I want to start putting coconut oil in his food for his coat. But I haven't started that just yet. And I really just do like 2 scoops of this on top. Y'all ain't asked me for this, but why not? Since we're sharing, and this is my life, and I'm sharing with y'all my life. And then I just kind of like press it in a little bit. And he got this little like squiggle feeder just again to like slow him down when he's eating, because sometimes he will inhale the food, barely even chew. Next thing I know, he's throwing up. Like, sir, beef so for real right now. Do that, and then I'll refresh his water, which I do from the fridge with ice. He do not play about it. He likes cold water. There you go. There you go. Have at it. Now I need to figure out if I'm going to That's excellent. Oh, you loved it? I'm glad. I be so nervous starting new stuff. Cause I'm like, is anybody going to like this? I be overanalyzing every damn thing. And whenever I enter into a new series, fandom, genre, whatever, I be so worried sometimes of like the fans gonna be like, you're overthinking it. Because everybody wants to tell me I'm always overthinking it. Duh, ho, that's my personality. I'm gonna always overthink stuff. I've accepted it. Y'all need to too. But because y'all don't know me, y'all know that y'all need to accept it yet. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the talk, and I love Naya so much. I love Melissa too, but I loved it because it really was. It wound up being a the personification of our literal group chat because we have been going back and forth for days since it premiered and we watched in the group chat and like battling it out over points. So I'm so glad that you liked it. Should I eat something, y'all? I should probably eat something because I'll be going all day not eating nothing. The book This Could Be Us has me hooked. I haven't started it yet. Okay, I got it right here. I'm gonna start it today, Angela. I just thought about that because I remember you said it came in, and I haven't started it. But you know, I've also been on crazy lives and recording and like doing so damn much. So I think you can understand why I haven't gotten into it just yet. What am I about to do? I am about to make this cashew milk. We're going to do cashew milk first. I haven't perfected my coffee creamer recipe yet, but I have perfected my like milks. So I do not buy like almond milk from the store anymore or cashew milk. I'm trying to perfect oat milk. I didn't like the texture when I made it the first time, but yeah. Chloe, I'm not playing with you. You like to shred paper. If I catch you shredding the paper, it's gonna be your behind, honey. You have food right there. Why are you over there chewing up tissue paper? Child. Anyway. Blender. Cashews. I don't know how many it is. I just be guesstimating all the time. About that much. And then more filtered water. I'm gonna need vanilla. A little bit of vanilla extract. I think I'm gonna do like a cap. Okay, 1 jar of it. This is gonna make a whole freaking lot. So I'm gonna do 2 jars of this. Some salt. Some honey for sweetness. Child, I'm at the max. This is way more than I wanted to make. But we're here now. I'll use up all my honey because I want to make a croissant. Okay. Lid. And then my little blender is over here, so I'm gonna go put it on the blender, and I got a nut milk setting. This is a Ninja, I think. Oh no, this is a NutriBullet. A NutriBullet 3-in-1. It has this. It has the little cups that you can put on there too, and then it also has a food processor. My original NutriBullet went up, so I got the like big boy. It went up, not like went up in price. I'm such an old soul. Went up like went back, like it stopped working on me. And y'all, my Amazon order came and I finally got nut milk bags. I haven't had these for forever. Trying to make nut milk. And now I do. Child, look at all this damn milk. This is why I need to be using measurements because, girl, what the hell? Only thing is, like, I think I didn't have the thing locked because all this, like, foam came out the top. Whatever. Also had it filled to the max, so that's my bad. I put my, like, milks in these little jars I got from IKEA, or glass containers. I want to run this with some filtered water first before I use it. So let me get that. What else? What else? What else? And I'm literally just running the water through it. It's such a fine match. I love this for me. Because, with the little strainer I be using, that's just not cutting it, honey. It's just really not cutting it. But now, this is going to be so much easier. Boom. And I kind of still want to use a strainer, but I'm going to trust this damn bag. How about that? Let me try this first. I'm going to trust the bag. I'm going to trust the bag. We're so smooth. I'm not going to hold this whole time, but... Chill before you. I'm going to use this right away with my iced coffee that I'm about to make. So it really just depends on what you're using it for. Like if I was about to make cereal, then I would probably let it chill for like 30 to 40 minutes in the fridge. So because I like cold cereal. Okay, I ain't mad at this little baggie. We're not mad at you at all. You're doing your job. Oh shit! No, I'm looking. Hold on. This is the first time I've used this nut bag, y'all. I usually be having to thug it out with my little strainer. And that does not work out always. Erica, get it together, girl. And yes, I live alone, so I'm gonna be the only one drinking if nobody really comes over here. But if I was making this for like a family or a household, I would have gloves on right now. Oh, messy. Cashew milk typically doesn't need to be strained. This is pretty smooth. I really just wanted to try the bag. Almond milk, child. Oat milk, yes. Those definitely have to be strained. But I actually don't mind the texture of cashew milk when it's not strained. But this lets me know exactly how well this nut milk bag is working because it is filtering out some pulp. Like that's cashew pulp if y'all can see in there. Hmm. Um, which I want to save and like use. I'm trying to be like the reuse sustainable girly and like just have all my little tips and tricks for like not wasting stuff. So like if I can put this into some cookie recipe, I will. I'm gonna think on it. I should wait it until I was finished. Now I'm gonna get all types of this. Okay, okay. Let me wait. Let me finish what I'm doing. I haven't made a cashew salad dressing. I'm very simple though. I like vinaigrette type of dressings, and I don't like ranch and Caesar and white creamy sauces like that. So I never felt compelled to. Um, yeah, I don't do before I was like plant based. I didn't really do a ton of milk based salad dressing, so I haven't made a cashew one. Yeah, this process is so damn messy. Okay, need to stop here. All right. I do have a second one of these. I typically do a different type of milk, so I typically will make oat milk and cashew milk and almond milk, just because I like them differently for different things. Cashew is the easiest to make. You don't actually have to soak it overnight. But almonds, you gotta soak them joints. Them joints is hard. So I'm gonna switch. But so far, it's already filling up this one. But I got a whole thing of milk with this one. Which this is way too much milk. I don't even drink this much, I don't think, in a week. Or in 4 days, which is when you want to really use it. I might freeze some of this and like put it in cubes for smoothies. Oh, shoot. I should use the smaller bag, the very small one. Alright, is that it? Yeah, because there's a bunch of foam. Not this leaking out the back side. Can't get in there. I was thinking about making some peanut butter cookies yesterday, so I might make some like almond cookies with this cashew pulp. Oh, it's getting on my shirt. It's spilling out everywhere. I might need a larger funnel. Oh, Lord. It's coming through. That just put it through. Maybe I squeezed it too hard. Interesting. Well, this is how you learn. If they got a hold of it, but we'll see. Alright. Which, again, I'm not mad, because cashew nut isn't super bad. In reference to, like, consistency with the actual, like, pulp in it. Alright, I'm going to salvage what I can. If y'all care to look, it looks a little gross. Child. It's overexposed, sorry. Hold on. Y'all see now? No? There you go, a little bit. It smells funky, but, I mean, not funky. It smells like cashews, but also like baby milk to me. I don't know why. So, I'm just taking this. It's not even that much. I'll stick it in the fridge and use it to make some almond cookies later. Yeah, a little bit messy. Kind of worked it. Hey, Zenga, welcome in, boo. And I'm just going to go ahead and rinse the bag. That's another thing. I gotta learn how to really clean this out. Make sure it stays wherever it's supposed to stay, child. So I just put some like dishwashing liquid. Once I'm done with it, we're gonna try it. Which is pretty easy. Yeah, it's the cleanup. This isn't bad at all. And I already have these little things because I have a bunch of silicone reusable bags. I'm trying not to use single-use plastics as much. So I can just put it up here to dry like I would have those dry. Simple enough. Ooh, I could make some freaking protein pancakes real quick. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to make some protein pancakes actually. Y'all, that's exactly what I'm about to do. So this one will just be the regular milk. Boom. Need to put something to label it, the date. But this one that did get a little bit of the pulp in it, which is still a lot, I'm about to make pancakes with. Super easy. Super easy recipe, y'all. And it's gluten. No, it's vegan. It's not gluten free. Unless you use gluten-free flour. If you use gluten-free flour, you'd be good. Alright, what is this? This is a 4-cup cup. I'm only using this because I can't find my other big cup thing yet. I swear I be cooking on here all the time. I'm trying to get back to work. I need to change my shirt because I was on recording this. 1 second, because I wasn't expecting to do this, but now I'm committed. So 1 second. Old shirt, not too much. I'm gonna do a cup, which this is 1/4 a cup thing, so I gotta do 4 of them. Or I'm gonna do half a cup because I feel like I'm gonna make a bunch and I ain't gonna eat all that. Oh, but I can freeze them. I'm gonna do a cup. Let me see. I'm trying to try to remember this whole thing. By heart. A cup of flour. Teaspoon baking soda. Baking powder, which is a little bit too much, but we roll with it. Salt, I'm not measuring it. Sugar. I'm going to do 4 teaspoons. And you can swap in like coconut sugar, brown sugar, whatever you prefer. Teaspoon of vanilla. Not even a teaspoon, actually half. It's like half. I have to get some flour, salt, baking powder, the milk, of course. Oh, and I'm going to do protein powder. So, remember I showed y'all the vegan protein the other day? This is where it will come in handy, and this is a vanilla protein powder. I'm just going to do 1 scoop, which isn't a ton of protein. It's only 2 scoops, I think, is 25 grams. So it's like 12.5 grams of protein, but it's something. It's something. It's better than nothing, right? And then the milk. So, I'm gonna do a quick whisk like this, just to try to like combine stuff. Half of the liquid first and then the second half. And just pay attention to the like thickness you want it. I have to be prepping this pan. Come back to you. I need to get a new juicer. I cannot wait to get a new juicer because I used to like sneak the pulp from the juices I made into stuff randomly so I would have additional fiber. And it would be very like if you have kids and you want to make like colored pancakes, orange pancakes, you would put carrot pulp in it, or green pancakes, you would put spinach pulp, something like that. Clean this pan because I made shrimp fried rice last night after I got off live. I'm gonna heat it while I'm stirring. So we give it a time. y'all got going on this Good Friday? Alright, back to mixing. It's all lumpy in here right now, but I'm gonna do a little bit more milk because I like a thinner batter that like fluffs up and has air in it versus a dense one. It smells so sweet. That's also part of protein powder's fault. Reading this book and resting. Okay. You doing weekly cleaning? Child, that's gonna be me tomorrow. I have not finished those 15 videos I needed to get done 3 days ago, 2 days ago, whenever the hell it is. So that needs to happen today. I've been doing like 1 or 2. I'm almost finished editing this. I think that's the 3rd one. Yeah, that's what my... Oops. Oh shit, I'm about to spill it. I'm trying to... This exposure is crazy, but that's the consistency that I prefer. I don't know if y'all can see that. And we going to the gym. Come on, going to the gym. That's the consistency. It's very smooth. You'll see some air bubbles and whatnot because of the baking soda, but other than that, it's really smooth. The pan is getting hot. Hey, Chanel, welcome in, boo. I'm making some quick protein pancakes real quick. I cook a lot with this. I just almost ran out of those ready to get. I think we don't, well, at least I didn't know the differences in cooking oils and all of that and temperature, what's best at what temperatures, blah, blah, blah. So now I actually take it into consideration. I gotta double check. I want to be making sure that these corks are good and dried out when I clean them because I do not be playing. I'm not trying to get sick. But, and then these also, like I said, came from IKEA, I believe. But before this, I made cashew milk Chanel, which inspired me to like make protein pancakes. Because my vegan pancake recipe calls for milk, some kind of plant-based milk. All right, and I'm going to use this to like ladle these in here, y'all. I'm doing like silver dollars. I've been cleaning on Friday before sunset, try to finish then for a little over a year now. That's dope. That's dope. I think it's cool because it also lets you be able to enjoy your space on the weekend in a clean, like actually get to enjoy it, not just Sunday, but like Saturday. So I'm supposed to, I was going to do this 55-mile bike ride tomorrow, but then I also got approved on this panel that I'm not applied for, but like submitted for with a couple of YouTubers and TikTokers that I really like having a conversation. Um, so I'm trying to decide if I'm going to go to that and not go to the bike ride. But I typically like to do activities on Saturdays, so I'll go and I'll have like, you know, a long hike or a bike ride, or I'll go rollerblading, or I'll go to the park and be outside and like picnic. Um, I kind of dub Saturdays as like my adventure day. But when I wake up in the morning, I typically start to clean just from like childhood stuff. So it's like clean, then leave the house. And the house just sits clean while you're out and about and galloping, basically. And then Sundays, sometimes it's more cleaning with some Nina Simone playing. Church now has been, well, since 2020 has been online or listening to a sermon or something, and just vibing out. Sometimes meal prepping, more cleaning later on. Not me about to burn these damn things. Just sitting here talking to y'all. These things cook up so fast. Erica B, so for real. Is it burnt? It's just a little dark. Ah. I'm gonna show y'all the next batch because I just let those go. And I have no high heat. That's also part of the problem. Let me cut the heat down. How long does a 55-mile bike ride typically take? Child, 5 to 6 hours. That one has a big hill, so definitely probably like 6 hours. I think it's like a 4,000 feet incline at some point or climb. And that's only part of it. Like they're doing a 100-mile bike ride tomorrow, but like I was going to meet up with them at a certain point and then do the mountains part, and then like park at this park that's near the start of the mountains, do the climb with them, go to this point. It's like a special point in the mountains, and then come back down, come back around, and then they bike back to the leader of the group's house. In total for them, it's going to be close to 100 miles, but the part that I was going to do was going to be 55. And that would take them like 9 hours. Yes, now I'm not saying deep clean, but you know, washing clothes, sheets, bathroom, all of that. Yeah. I'm trying to get into cleaning daily too. And like doing a little bit at a time. Or consistently. Like doing certain things to maintain, and like maybe having a big like monthly deep clean, but like getting into the cadence of like doing such a great job of taking care of what I need to take care of that I don't have to do that. So Lord knows I'm not always motivated to do it. Y'all, they're a little bit too brown. I'm gonna show y'all some ones that I didn't neglect. And I guess I'm gonna have to use some butter because I'm running out. I'm still gonna eat those ones. Like I said, I'm gonna freeze them, and then I can just air fry them whenever. Um, how long did it take you to train to ride 55 miles? I didn't train. Ignorance, honey. Ignorance got me to this point. When I used to, during the strikes, I joined this group, this writers group within the striking group, where we would bike the strike. And basically every week, we started out biking to all of the studios to every strike location and then picketing at every strike location, and we do that throughout the day. That first bike ride, and I was using my horrible ass cheap bike. That was my first one, and I think it was like 20 miles, and I had never done that. I didn't even know how much it was. I just showed up, and I was like, all right, whatever, I'm just gonna follow these people. The second ride after that was like 43 miles that second week, and I just kept riding. Like I literally did not train for it. So when I when I look back, I did back in December. I did my first 100 mile. I did my first century bike ride, and I was like, dang, I'm not trained for this. I couldn't do it. Like I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to do it. And the leader was like, you've been biking with us this whole time, doing anywhere from like 25 to 60 miles each time. That is your training. So honestly, I literally just did it the first time. I feel like 50 to 60 is cool, like where I'm comfortable and like, hold on. Ah! Dang it, I put one on top of the other. I'm trying to get the precision together. Messing up the presentation. Okay. Ah, there we go. All right, one is a little jacked up because I got some other batter on it, but between 50 to 60 is like pushing it for me in reference to like what I'm comfortable getting up and doing on any random ass day. I would not get up and do 100 on some random ass day. I would probably feel like I need to train more. But now I do think I really feel comfortable just being able to do 50 miles. And I haven't biked since like last month just because I spent 8 months biking every single day, tens of miles with this group. And it helped because being with the group, it's like I really did never think about the miles. I literally was just like, we're going to these places. And because it's not like on a stationary bike, we were biking all through LA. Like I got to see so many parts of LA that I had never really even seen in the same way before because I'm always in a car whenever I travel through LA. And like that helps as well. So aside from like the inclines, I've had very hard moments on certain hills and in certain mountains. But other than that, it's just keep pedaling. Um, Also, like your hair, I need to take mine out and wash it. I'm trying to debate whether I should redo it or wait. What y'all think? Girl, I'm always down to like rewash your hair because I love the scalp scrub. This is a little pineapple pony I threw on top because I need to wash my hair and I didn't feel like it. But I also am still trying to figure out what I want to do and I don't want to wash my hair until I figure out if I want to sew in or something like that. So yeah, this was just my little easy, no makeup. Like I got some brow pencil on the tail of my brow and like the tiniest bit of mascara, but no makeup. I'm like, this is gonna have to be enough. This is my like I kind of tried, but not really. Um, but I say wash it and redo it. You always feel amazing when you do that. Okay, y'all. I gotta still flip the other one and I put batter on, but these are the pancakes. They still a little brown. So I'm sitting here talking to y'all, not watching them like a hawk. But I like this. We're gonna add a little fruit, some eggs, and we're gonna be good. I'm just gonna cook up the rest of this batter so that I can freeze them. And y'all, I literally just wrap them in some parchment paper. I do like stacks of 3 in some parchment paper. Freeze them, throw them in the air fryer whenever I'm ready on a random day, and they'll be so good. Life hack. Erica, you go hard and everything. Child, it seems like that. I just be down. Like when I say I'm gonna do something, I just really try to stick to it, and I just be down. Honestly, I question myself sometimes. Like, girl, what was you thinking? Half the time, I like thought about it, decided, and that was it. We going for it. The biking thing literally happened accidentally because I was going and I was picketing and I was walking the lines or whatever. And not that I got bored, but I kind of got bored. So when they started the group, like it was like 2 weeks into the strike, I think they started the bike group, and I was like, okay, cool, I got a bike, I'm gonna try it. I did that and I liked it. It was hard, but I liked it. And the group was really great, so I really just kept coming, and that's it. Like. If I decide to do something, I'm just gonna do it. And my stubbornness sometimes like keeps me in something that could be hard or would be hard, and I'm not even factoring in how hard it is until after I did it. That's how you like your pancakes? If they too light, I don't want them. Yeah, I had it for a month now, not today, but it's gonna be 2 or 3 day process. That's the only thing. Sometimes wash days be a 2 or 3 day process. I like half braids and then left the loose ends, so I have to take them. Ah, okay. So then that you ain't tell us all that. You just said wash. You ain't say that you had to take some braids down. I'm negotiating now if I want braids for my birthday, but I'm like, I think I'm gonna do them myself, and that's gonna be like 4 days, and I gotta factor that in. I never thought to make pancakes before and freeze them. That's wild. I feel like light bulb moment. Yes, but I would say if you're gonna do it, then do it with like a batter that you make. I don't do that with like instant batters, like the ones you just add milk to. I do it with the ones that I make because it's all like fresh ingredients, so you're not necessarily freezing a bunch of preservatives and whatnot. But yeah, if these are cool, yeah, these are cool. I can show you guys how I do it. I usually have some scissors here, but I think I took them somewhere else because I just be taking shit. I'll cut it so that I won't be wasting a bunch of layers. But, and also I'm addicted to my air fryer, so keep that in mind. But I do like a layer and then fold the little paper over, do a layer, fold the little paper over, half, and then another layer, fold. Actually, I'm gonna do this so that it will cover it. Because I try not to, I don't like freezer burned ass food, so I try to make sure that it covers it. But basically, each layer got parchment in between it, and then boom. And all I gotta do is freeze this, and then once it's frozen, toss it into the air fryer. I think for like 6 minutes or 5 or 6 minutes, something like that. And boom. Oh yeah, look. I didn't even realize I have some right here. Some frozen ones right here. This is the one I just made. That's not frozen. It's a little bit puffier. This is the frozen one. Oh, let me put that on top so it will be ready. I can eat those first. I didn't even realize I still had those because I could have just warmed them up. All right, that's the last of those eggs. Do I have strawberry? Oh yeah, I have a little bit of strawberry in here. My mother be buying all the little things from Home Goods, and I love that for her because basically I wound up with this, so she got me some too. So these are little silicone things, and I just chopped up the strawberries and put it in there. So now I can just go boop, and we good to go. It's the second round, y'all. Or third. Actually, it's the third. That's a bunch. So that 1 cup of flour made 11 silver dollars. All right. Last but not least, eggs. I'm doing 3 eggs, y'all. I've been saving all my little eggshells so I can make a nitrogen-rich fertilizer for my garden. Alright, which I need to go to the grocery store. I really don't like going to the grocery store on the weekends, but that was the last of my eggs. Maybe I'll go Sunday morning, like very early Sunday morning. I didn't use fake hair, just not. Oh Lord, girl. Child, you just use your hair, and you also got to be really, really delicate. Godspeed, honey. Godspeed. I've learned so much from you on these lives. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I heard you mention your ride, but I didn't know you biked that far. I believe you mentioned you met an executive or right on that ride. Yeah, so it's a bunch of writers. Because my bike group is like, was from the writer's strike. And most of them are writers, but it's also like production, directors, like people who were in solidarity with us at the time also joined and wanted to bike. So, yes, I met quite a bit of people. The leader of my group actually wrote the Whitney movie that was on Lifetime, the Betty and Coretta movie. He's done a bunch of stuff. And then the one director that I met, which I gotta text him, check in on him. His wife is an executive producer on Swagger. So before they got canceled, I was like working to try to get a meeting with her, but then they got canceled. What are you going? What are you doing? What are you all doing for Memorial Day? Nothing, child. My father asked me the same thing. I'm gonna be making videos probably. I thought about it, like maybe I'll go to the beach, but it's probably gonna be packed, crowded. I don't even know what the weather's gonna be. Like I would love to do a bonfire, but it's gonna be crowded at Dockweiler. Like everybody and mama gonna be there. And Dockweiler on a holiday, you gotta get there hella early so that you can get a pit. And I ain't hit up no friends enough to see what they doing. So I'm gonna be in the house. I might go for a nice hike in the morning. I'm gonna be in the house. Create content probably. Maybe grill on my own. Work in the garden. Y'all, it just be me. All the time. Me and my damn dog. I know there's some stuff probably going on. Like in Lamert or Inglewood. But I don't even feel like it. I feel like maybe if I wasn't feeling so behind in work, I would be like, oh, let me go figure out and let me go hit up some people. But when I feel like I'm behind in work and I'm trying to get to a really great place and have great momentum and like shit I have to do to sustain, I do not be thinking about partying. Well, I don't be thinking about partying, period. But I don't be thinking about kicking it. For real, for real. If you go live, I will support you. Is that? I think it will be on one of the days I still have to do it for the 30-day bare minimum. So I probably will be live on that day. Is it the 30th or the 31st? I think I have to go to the 31st so that I will have 30 days in. Godspeed. Yes, girl, Godspeed, because I couldn't even imagine. I do little mini twists in my own hair, and my hair is only shoulder length. And I'll be like, listen here, don't you do this shit again. And then I go and do it again. For more of the hopefully somebody barbecue and I can just go over there. If not, then maybe go to my uncle. He has a pool. Ooh, going to a pool would be so nice. I got a homeboy who lives out by Calabasas. They got a pool. Maybe I should hit him up. I'm always team throw something on the grill, but I don't want to do it. You just want to go and get something off the grill. You don't want to throw it on the grill. That's what that is. Okay, yeah. Well, my eggs are done. Not my best plating work, y'all, but it's gonna be delicious, so I don't really care. Maple syrup, because what the lady say on TikTok, not pancake syrup. I didn't even realize the difference that they be selling us pancake syrup and it don't be whole maple syrup, so we be ingesting a bunch of bullshit. It's so crazy how this country has done us, child. I don't know if y'all can see. Hold on, I can see if I can do that. Tilt the phone, Erica, not the plate. Like a, can y'all see? Ting. That's my breakfast brunch. Oh, the whole point of me making the damn cashew milk was the coffee. So we did cold brew overnight. And I got this contraption off of Amazon. I need to get my storefront together because I be telling y'all everything I get is from Amazon. But it basically is this. Which is a strainer. So the coffee sits in there and it can infuse overnight. For the cold brew, child, the way I was making cold brew before, I would just put the coffee in there with the damn grinds, and then I would have to get a strainer and pull it and then strain it myself with a coffee filter. The worst. The absolute worst. So once I Googled this, saw that this was a thing, I said, oh yeah, we in there. Like swimwear. So we're going to make us a coffee. An iced coffee. A caramel iced coffee. Which I'm going to take some cold brew. About that much. Not here. Yeah. Then I'm gonna take some caramel, which I put it in the fridge because it says refrigerate after opening, but it makes it very hard to get the damn caramel out, so we got to be patient. Child, the arm strength. Yes, it is a flavor coffee, but I don't remember, so I'm going to get the bag once I get this caramel out. Hold on. Okay, that's enough. It's Target brand, which I need to start looking for another one because I saw something going around TikTok where it's toasted almond caramel coffee. My favorite was the toasted almond coconut mocha coffee. Then they discontinued it. So I got that one. I can't even tell you if it's like amazing, but I like the Target brand. But now I'm seeing on TikTok that they be selling us moldy coffee grounds. So now I'm looking for a brand that does testing to make sure there's no mold in the coffee grounds, because apparently America or the EPA or FDA does not have any mandates for coffee distributors to check. And there's coffee grounds that have been tried to be sold to like Japan and other like foreign countries, and they get rejected because they test them upon import. They have too much mold in it, high levels of mold. So what they do, close the canisters back up and send them over to America because we don't have no damn regulations on that. When I found it out, I said, what the hell? So yeah, this is just the cold brew and the caramel. And I'm shaking it up so that I can blend before I add the other stuff and get nice and, you know, it's like you're making a cocktail, but it's a coffee tail. Are you a coffee? Oh, you didn't ask me what the flavor was. You asked me, are you a coffee for? I saw flavor and was like wondering, or thought you said what flavor. Anyway, are you a coffee for flavor or coffee for energy type of gal? Coffee for flavor. It doesn't really give me energy, except for I feel like I be placebo affecting myself, because I could drink coffee right before bed for taste and still take my ass to sleep. But then there's other times I'm like, oh, I need some coffee, and I feel like, oh yeah, it's keeping me going. So mostly flavor, maybe energy, but the jury's still out on that. Okay, now we add ice. Which you only want to do at this point because it's already cold. I hate watered down coffee, but I'm also a girl who can drink black coffee. Okay, so I did about that much ice, and the rest is going to be milk. But it's already light skin because of the caramel, and it's a caramel coffee. And this is the fresh cashew milk that we just made. It's going to be so satisfying. A little bit more. Okay. So now I got a big ass coffee that would have cost me $6 at Dunkin' and $9 at Thou Shall Not Be Named, because I don't go there anymore anyway, because they support unnice things. And I get it for pennies on the damn dollar. Now, on the other tea, what the heck that is? Coffee doesn't give you anything. Usually, when you have a mocha frap. I don't be wearing mini twists for the style. I would put that under my wig. I definitely got some parts where I'm like thinning, and I'm starting to feel like it's balding. My friend said it's not balding. So I'm looking at supplements now, because my hair used to be super, super, super thick. I just had to wash the glass straw. So satisfying. Just call me Barista E. All right, the only thing is, like, I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to best clean this thing, which I don't know. I'm just going to dump these grounds. it upside down. Run water in it. Did I put it in the wash? I mean, the dishwasher yet? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat. I'm not focused on cleaning this dish. Fork. So we got our coffee and our food. Took me long enough. I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna go sit this down because I don't want to drop everything trying to hold it all. Cody, I gave you that food and you didn't even eat it, bro. I don't know what you got going on. All right, eat my watch. Thank you. I don't know. This is why somebody's son need to get his shit together. While I will cook for myself and do all this, I really prefer to do it for other people. Like making a coffee for somebody, and then they be like, awesome. Okay, hold on. Making a coffee or some food for somebody, and they love it. Like it's crack to me. It's basically crack. Mm-hmm. Even with the protein powder. These African hair products, like as a brand, I've heard of pulling different things from different parts of Africa. Period. So like East African shea butter. It's a process. It feels like a lot of hair when you're doing it, but when you finish, yeah, you'd be confused. Hilarious. Yes, and they're like spongy. Like I love the like softness and like fluffiness of like IHOP pancakes. So I'm always chasing that in mind. But like with the strawberry. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't get me wrong, not just for my son, because I cook for my friends too. Right now I'm like trying to get ahead because I don't like this angle, so give me 1 second, y'all. Part of something I want to start doing is like I want to start doing dinner parties. So I gotta get my shit together and feel like I have a grasp on my career, so that I can do that. I'm about to be in my hosting era. Okay. this down here so I can work and eat. Erica, do you have any hair products that I must have for you? I don't be committing like that. But actually yeah. Shampoo and conditioner. I use Paul Mitchell, um, Redken, and Pattern. And it just depends on what style I'm preparing for, what style I'm coming from, of like what shampoos of those things that I use. But the conditioners I love, and I typically layer conditioners and I condition multiple steps. Um, so in Redken, it's the blue bottle, which I need to re up because I'm just now getting to the bottom of my bottles. But it's the extreme line. It's the blue bottle. It's very hydrating for my hair. Paul Mitchell, I use the lavender tea tree line. It's like green bottles. Love that love that conditioner down. Pattern Beauty. I don't know the name of which conditioner I have because there's different levels, but I actually really enjoy it. And I really enjoy her jojoba oil. I actually had this right on my desk. On a less like not prestige hair care, was prestige actually. Um, for non-prestige, I would say OGX, like the drugstore brand. I really enjoy that coconut curls line, the whole line. Shampoo, conditioner, deep conditioner, curl creams. Um, I don't do a good job of taking care of my hair, or at least recently I haven't. So that's all I have right now for like styling stuff. I can't really give you much because again, I don't be doing what I need to do for my hair. Um, I use olive oil, ORS. It's green. It's like a green cream. I use that. Um, for like holding and stuff. I don't know what the name of that hairspray is, but it's like a prestige brand. Um, those are the things that come to mind now and like that I've used most recently. But again, I don't have like a strong taking care of my hair under wigs routine, which I'm trying to get back into. Um, yeah, and your bond. That's it. Those are must-haves. So really great conditioner. A decent shampoo. Like you don't have to get a Redken or a really expensive shampoo. The OGX shampoo is really coconut creams is really good, but a really great conditioners in multiple ones. A solid oil, a solid cream for hydration. Yeah. And then depending on the styling, I would give you different things. What videos are you doing today? Child. Still Power and All American won't release me. I want to add a couple of Bridgerton ones in there, but those are more important, and I have people on my channel know me for the other ones. So I got some shit I want to say about Bridgerton, but I probably won't be able to get to that today. But yeah, it's All Power and actually Sisters. I should record that first because that shit is easy as fuck for me to do. I need to do the Sisters synopses. I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, well, once I finish editing this All American Homecoming thing, putting a B-roll in there, I'm gonna do Sisters first. Nope, I don't know that brand. I left off the secret. The brand is East African Secret. Oh no, I don't know that brand either. You saw it on TikTok? You love down Alley K anything? It's black on. I think I got sent something from them before, but I don't remember. I would have to go up there and look. I also have a bunch of hair products that I got sent, or like other influencers that I work with or friends gave me. So I'll be having a bunch of shit. Also used to work for all. I'll be having a bunch of shit and I don't know. I don't use it. I don't know. Yes, I'm natural. I've been natural since college. When I first got introduced to weaves, my freshman year in college, my freshman year roommate introduced me to what a sew-in was, and it was all she wrote from there. It's just me right now. Child, I wish I had somebody to manage the social. That's why it's so inconsistent. You have a whole bunch of stuff. It's a hair shop. That's what I basically feel like I just described. Because you said must have, and I gave you about 9, 12 products. I love the Pattern Beauty leave-in. It's upstairs. I want to show y'all the bottle. Because again, they got different levels. I have 4C hair. But like if you have a 4A hair, then you would need a different one from their brand. But I love the Pattern Beauty leave-in. Yeah, that's pretty much the only leave-in I'm using right now. Oh, I do got Miracle Grow hair oil. I have that too. I use that. I forgot about that. Y'all, we're not using no more Even products, which I never bought their products anyway, but apparently they disrespect our people. And they did that girl wrong. So the black people are boycotting Even. If you got that Even stuff, don't go buy it again. The stuff that I just told you about are the stuff that like has run out for me, and I went and bought more. So I like literally use it. Also, Soul Tactical is great. I don't know if I ever heard of it. The crazy thing is, the Pattern B I got because I had Curl Box. And I got all the full-size products when they launched for $20. And I was like, bruh, Myleik need to bring that back. I know she's doing some things personally and shut the business down, but Curl Box was a vibe. I can do it. You believe in me? Thank you. And since I had a whole meal, I should be able to. That'd be part of the problem. I'll be going throughout my whole day and don't eat a goddamn thing and be like, why is this so hard? Girl, you ain't even nourished yourself. It's like you put no gas in the damn car and try to drive your ass to Santa Barbara. Anyhow, I'm gonna do the sisters videos first. Y'all, I don't know if y'all noticed if you was on my live with Bridgerton last night, but the little cord that had ordered yesterday or day before yesterday, I don't know when I ordered it. I ordered it recently. It came in yesterday. I ordered it the day before yesterday. So I had no issues with needing to go up and swap the batteries because it's now on the dummy battery with the power because it's plugged in. And I love that for me. I ain't have to get up not one time to adjust that goddamn camera. And I'm like, see, Erica, you should just order this a while ago and stop looking for the one that you had because clearly that one is gone now. It's gone in Narnia. It's gone up yonder. It's gone. Shout out to Amazon for that 1 day shipping. Y'all the goats for that. For that particularly. But don't get too excited, Jeff Bezos. Now, Amazon stuff I still ain't pulled the trigger on is that little rolling cart for the monitor that I wanted to. Because I'm not even using that other monitor just yet. Part of me is like, I'm trying to keep myself in check because when I have an idea, I be wanting to just go for it. It's like, girl, if you're not even using this yet, if it's not even a factor for your day, not too much. I'm trying to get control of, not control, but like better manage all that I have because I feel like I have a bunch of stuff and keep adding to stuff sometimes and not realizing that I have something and I go buy something else and then you wind up amassing all of this shit and it's just like you do not need all of that. But anyway, let's do this sisters videos real quick. Oh, I need to text my dad to like even send an email that I asked yesterday. All right, hacks are done. The problem with coffee is I will drink it all day, every day. And this coffee tastes very good, but I'm trying to pace myself because I only want to have one today. Come on, skin. I was a little bit concerned. Really like focus on hydration earlier, which I gotta still deal with a bunch of things. I definitely gotta do one of these lives as like a facial, but I'm feeling like my skin looks a lot more hydrated than I thought it did. Anyway, somebody just stepped on my porch. My porch is right back there. So anytime some Amazon delivery driver is stepping up there, I can hear it. Recording, sisters. That's what we're doing. We're doing low hanging fruit easy. Get your ass on up in there, Erica. Did I miss some messages? Oh no. Oh, I need this. I've been needing to remind myself, child. What seasons of sisters is this? Season 7? Okay, great. Where the hell? Oh, okay. Maybe it's inactive. Let me before I lose my goddamn mind. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm like, where in the hell? But where's episodes 9, 10, and 11? Hey, Centrica. Hey, boo. Why you and Shanoa leave me watching Princess by myself? We fell asleep. We were knocked the hell out. When I woke up, you were already gone out of the Discord, and Shanoa was in there. But I was like, listen, it's 6:30 in the damn morning. I literally just pressed the end button and rolled right the hell back over. I was knocked out. I fell right asleep on y'all. I think we made it through episode 5, I feel. Before I fell asleep, I was on episode 5. Um, but y'all, you were up and we were knocked the hell out. We were talking about that. Like, you probably was like talking to us and we didn't respond, and you probably like, these hoes asleep. Um, My guilty pleasure watch anything reality TV except for Issa's what was the name of her reality show? Shit. Her show on HBO, I wouldn't count that as a guilty watch reality. But most of the reality shows that I watch, and I watch very few, but definitely when I was in my love and hip hop era, that I don't really watch it that much anymore. Um, the dating shows, and then also Tyler Perry's Ruthless. That's probably top. But it's like not even a guilty pleasure. Like at this point, I'm like kind of in a cult myself to watch it because I don't really enjoy the episodes, but I just keep watching. I don't know what that's called. Um, Y'all, it was definitely given like 1999, 2000s, falling asleep with your homegirls on the phone. That's what it gave. It gave you go to sleep first. I mean, it gave you hang up first. No, you hang up first. Because we were knocked out and my phone was still going and we was in that thing. I think it was, thank God it was on mute because y'all would have heard me probably snoring. Sometimes I snore, sometimes I don't. Angela says I wasn't on live with y'all, but I started doing the rewatch of Bridges. Okay, good. Good. Rufus got to be the dark side of Tyler Perry. It's like where he gets to excise whatever demons he feel like he got. You like it? I liked it. Not like liked it, but like I was interested in the story in the beginning, but then Tyler be taking shit too far sometimes. So sometimes it's just like, all right now. And I feel like that's where I'm at with it. I'm with the all right now phase. Like y'all done killed off old boy and his girl and his crackhead ass wife, and you still got what's his name around? Malcolm. Why is Malcolm not dead? Why is Malcolm still getting on my nerves? I don't like his ass. He's raggedy as hell. Uh, when are we getting Andrew? Well, I haven't finished this season, but for me, Andrew's still locked up in custody. And Andrew, how you gonna get out of this? Because they got you on camera, sir. Like Tyler be doing certain stuff. The glory hole thing with like at this point, and then Tyler don't be like gonna kill people off. Elder Mother got go, bro. Elder Mother gotta go. She has to. Y'all gotta find another villain because the Lacey and the glory hole thing, that she gotta die for that one. She has to die. And it's not that I like hate the show, but I feel like in how cavalier some of the things that he puts on screen gets displayed, he's kind of like normalizing and desensitizing people to this very, very traumatic shit. You figure when both of us went silent, knocked out, like knocked out. But Centrica, are you enjoying it? Because you were still hanging in there, and both you and Chanel were like not here for the Bridgerton of it all, but y'all couldn't sleep, and I was up and I was watching it, so y'all came and watched with me. And I told Naya, I said, Naya, I told them that you would be so proud, and I think I got them. I think they are invested. Malcolm could go from the show. It's way too much. Wait until you see the season finale. Child. The actor who plays the highest, I think does a phenomenal job, but I also think the highest got to go too. Like I'm waiting for Daikon to step up and like have his moment for real, for real. Oh shoot, and thing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry because I think I just gave you spoilers. What season did you stop on? I'm on season 4. I just haven't finished season 4. I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to my damn. I had to have. Something is wrong because where's episode 9, 10, 11? I know who Charles Manson is in name, but I don't know the story behind it. Because I am not a true crime girly. I grew up in Baltimore. True crime happened outside my damn door. I'm not a true crime girly at all. So Charles Manson, like I get that that's a bad name or bad person, but I don't know what he did. I don't. I mean, you don't got me either, but I'm just for reference. If I don't have a response, it's because I actually don't know. Oh, child, yeah. Season 4 gets ridiculous. Um, April 20th. Bruh, so where are I don't even have those recorded. This is my issue with Dropbox. I gotta get off of Dropbox so quick because is not it is not doing a good job of like managing my stuff and shit is getting deleted that does not need to be deleted. I don't watch the Oval. I only watch Ruthless because Melissa um got me to watch it, and I watched one episode of no, I didn't watch one episode of the Oval actually, because the episode I'm talking about is the pilot episode of Ruthless, which is I guess a crossover with the Oval, because they on the run. Yeah, I never watched the Oval. When the Oval came out, I was adamant that I wasn't going to watch it because I thought it was Tyler Perry's cheap version of Scandal, and I refused to be a part of that. So from there, I just have never watched it, and then I've heard all types of takes about Victoria's crazy ass, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. Um, I I'm good. Somebody described what Rufus was about. You was like, no, you could keep it. So I haven't watched. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Kimberly, welcome in, boo. I never watched the Have Nots either, so that's another thing too. I know. People like Erica, you ain't never watched it. Never. I was never really a like Tyler Perry movies. I would watch all day. I was never really like I'm gonna watch every single Tyler Perry show. Like I watched If Loving You Was Wrong. When that shit went off the rails, then I was like, I'm over it. So when the Have and Have Nots came, I think after If Loving You Was Wrong, I'm like, I don't care. I love Tika something, but I was like, I don't really care, Tyler. So I never watched it. I watched the It's a Hot Mess, but I can't stop watching. At this point, I might as well just watch the damn last episode and re-record it because what the hell? I don't know. Somehow, while I was changing hard drives or something, my last 3 episodes of Sisters and my content I created for it is gone. Yeah, I did an episode of breakdown. So where the frick is the folder for it? I feel like most of the shows have a good start and then they go crazy how I feel, and it makes you not want to continue watching. That's a fair assessment. The have and have nots was my ish. I always say you want a fantastic first episode and let's see what Tyler can do. But the first episode of season really, he did ruin it. And then we no longer had the channel, so missed a lot. But he king of the drag out. So yeah. Yeah, my mother loved the have and have nots. Um, can you do a search? That's what I was trying to do, but it's gone. That's why I'm going to build my own kind of like server in my house that I can access everywhere. Because when I be traveling, Dropbox, like I have certain hard drives connected to my Dropbox and it keeps everything synced. But if I unplug a hard drive, sometimes it'll trick the Dropbox cloud into thinking that I was deleting all the files. So it'll just delete the whole damn file on the cloud as well as on my hard drive the next time I plug my hard drive back up. So I always have to like stop it preemptively, like go work around and like reset it up and do all of these things. And I think that the last time that happened, the most recent Sisters files that I had, which is all the screenshots I pulled, my actual video that I made, as well as the file for the video I made, um, and any other supporting materials, is now all gone. And I didn't realize it got deleted. And I can go back and recover for like 6 days with like trying to go back through and nitpick through all of the files because I have like a whole, basically the cloud is like 4 terabytes, and every show basically I record the episode and I like pull my own screenshots for everything. So like basically my Dropbox folder is huge with like a bunch of and go through and try to sort one by one through the archive deleted stuff to try to restore it. It's going to be too much. I might as well just rewatch the episode and do the screenshots over again. But I'm about to watch my preview so I can remember what happened and I said, because I don't remember. I love the have and have nots too, but the writing the last 2 seasons were a mess. That's Angela and Marcus show, ain't it? If loving you was wrong. Um, for better or worse, the Angela Marcus show. I started out watching it, but then somehow I just kind of drifted off from it, and I just didn't finish it. But I like the love. If loving you is wrong. If loving you is wrong is where I first met Trevante Rose, and he left that show because he got Moonlight. Like if loving you was wrong, first 2 seasons at least was set messy ass. I didn't watch Desperate Housewives, but it was basically like I guess like that premise with the like neighborhood with all the secrets and this person sleeping with this person and this like all types of shit, child. Yeah, if loving you was wrong had me hooked. Once that went left, I was like, next thing he did after that, I think was the have and have nots, and I was just like, Tyler, I'm not dealing with you. He was definitely trying to save on. Yeah, it left you with a bunch of questions. The end of If Loving You Is Wrong did not give you a bunch of damn answers. But also, Tyler started to lose me because when Randall wasn't a damn daddy, I'm like, well, who else? Now this girl got borderline personality disorder and she literally just throwing that thing to everybody. Like, what? The Travisness of it all? Baby, that Travis and Kelly storyline almost took my ass up out of here. That nigga was in the trunk. They had lady arrested. Y'all, I actually be kind of funny. I'm watching my season 7B teaser breakdown. This shit is funny. That was kind of funny, Erica. I ain't even gonna hold you. That was kind of funny. Not that I am going to co-sign these niggas being mad at me, but if I was a super toxic stand, couldn't process and regulate my goddamn emotions, and I said what I said against somebody that, and I was listening to somebody say what I just said about somebody that I like, I can see why they be getting all mad. Why they panties is in a bunch. Because it gets to Patrick because Star was a culture vulture, but I still liked her. Allie loves her. Allie loves Star. I never watched Star. I was an Empire girl. Um, it's like they need to come on and make the movie to wrap it up. Of Why Did I Get Married? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, because we will never know who survived. Yep. Or is it a Star movie? I don't know what y'all talking about. Sorry. Dang, I had that all recorded and I don't know where. Actually, before I get all my panties in a bunch, I was traveling at the time, so I might need to just transfer the files. Where? Man, the team ain't gonna do shit. The team ain't gonna do shit. So I do have these other hard drives that I travel with. One of them was for lifestyle content though. These are really great. If y'all are looking for hard drives, these Samsung ones, the steady state drives. Oh god, this is in here. Um, are really, really, really great. And as you can see, they're really small. Ain't this the palm of my hand? But let me check these drives before I, because I was traveling at the time of, I think, the premieres and whatever. So let me see if I have it on some other hard drive before I get all my panties in a damn bunch. I'm here for them to be married. I haven't done any sisters content in like a month, so like going back and rewatching my stuff is almost like I'm listening to it for the first time, and that was funny. Like some of the stuff I said, that shit was funny to me. All right. Did I finish Empire? Yes, I believe I did. Love Empire. Okay, so I can actually delete that because I don't need that. Oh, y'all talking about Star. Yeah, I'm hearing that Star might be coming back. Child, what happened in the season finale of Empire? Nothing to write home about, as I recall. They just have Jamal randomly never come back. He's in Japan or some shit. Um, Damn, I actually don't remember. The finale was just so unremarkable that. Okay, it's not on here. See, I might as well have finished. This is all lifestyle content. Yeah, this is all lifestyle content. Hello, eject. You still blame Jesse for Star being canceled? He ain't had nothing to do with that. If anything, you could blame him for Empire. Okay, child, I'm just going to unplug it because I don't got time. Even though I don't blame him for Empire. But I have a very controversial take on that whole thing, so I'm going to just hush. Nope, it's not on either one of these hard drives either. Bruh. Ooh. I wonder. No, because if that's synced, it's synced to that. Let me see. What's Oh, it's not a controversial take on Empire. It's a controversial take on the Jesse situation. This thing is probably dead. So I'm gonna charge this in forever. My controversial take on the whole Jesse thing is lying is bad, cool, but I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a damn. Like, they jumped through all them hoops and shit to catch that boy, blah, 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 blah. White women get away with similar things, if not worse things. So my controversial take is that I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about when it comes to this Jesse thing. Really. He should not have been charged. He should not have been. It's very biased. And again, it's very controversial. because the way they tried to go to town, on this man, like he basically kicked some kids out of a 6-story window. Y'all get the fuck out of my face about this. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And the way that y'all let white people off the hook for doing all types of diabolical ass shit, it's not like it's not possible. Even if it didn't happen, I don't even get into the whole like if it happened, did it not happen? I don't give a fuck if it happened or not. I don't give a fuck if he faked it. I don't give a fuck if it was real. I mean, I would give a fuck if it was real. But the idea of it is that shit happens in America every fucking day. Whether this one was staged or not, that shit happens. So y'all trying to go so hard and he got to be held accountable, but yeah, y'all have yet to go hard against the racist systems of oppression that actually create moments like this. Kiss my ass. Put his ass back on the damn... We got an episode that we need to get to. Put his ass back on the damn set. That's my thoughts on it. I know a lot of people... He got held accountable. He can't be doing this shit. White people don't get held accountable every day, B. You love his sister and brother show. Journey is amazing. She's one of my favorite actresses. Period. Across the board. You got perverts, junkies, and human traffickers run Hollywood. Exactly. I feel like it was to stall his career. He may have been more famous than his sister. He could have been. I mean, his sister's also like iconic, low key. Like secretly, Journey is an icon. She just be real quiet about her shit because she's been in everything and she's been doing it for so freaking long. I mean, he's been doing it a real long time too, but like she has so many credits to her name of projects that we actually know. I think that people, white people specifically, at any given point in time, if they want to make an example or whatever, they are very quick to do that shit with black people, and I'm like, y'all can miss me on that. To be quite honest. No, pause, indefinitely. Because I think this is what I'm talking about when I said it was deleting files. Okay, so my backup and looking and seeing if they have it on, if it's on my desktop, because I have it, again, I had it synced. I gotta turn my neck like this, y'all, because I turned the screen and this one is oriented for it to stand up. Damn, no, this only has episode 9. I mean 7. So which one? This one has episode 8. This one has episode 9. What was happening around this fucking time? At this point, it'll take more time for me to figure out what happened than for me to just replace it. Oh no, episode 8. Okay, this has episode 8. So yeah, this is already synced. All the damn work gone. I really like the horror show she was in. Oh boy, the name is escaping me right now. Lovecraft Country, brilliant. Her personality of having a smart mouth gets me every time. Yes, and when we watch Jake and Jazz, it's like damn copy and paste. I haven't watched their show. They have like a cooking show or something like that, right? Or like some house homemaking stuff. Alright, damn it. I was really hoping something was gonna save my ass. But alas. Which I'm going back to editing this homecoming shit because it's gonna take too much for me to rewatch that video. I mean, rewatch that episode right now. I totally forgot all that happened. Girl, yeah. Them people was on that boy. He was on that boy heavy. Oh shit. Sorry. I was mad Lovecraft was canceled. I was mad it was canceled, but then when Michael K. Williams died, it made not that I just felt like they couldn't do it without him. So he died shortly after it was canceled, and I was just like, well, I don't know how I would feel if they tried to do it without him. Yes, Underground was that girl. But you know what? I was mad. I was really mad about Underground getting canceled too. But then I did a shoot with Tawanda. Shout out to Tawanda Wise. I think she's brilliant. But I did a photo shoot with her and we were talking about it. And she was talking about how her and the cast, like they struggled. They struggled a lot to make that physically. It was really hard on them physically, like how they actually shot it. So they would come back and do it, but they weren't themselves. They weren't really mad that it got canceled because of all they had to go through just to be able to have those roles on screen. So that kind of gave me a little bit like, okay, well, if the actors, not that they didn't want to do it, but it took a lot out of them physically as well as emotionally and mentally. I'm like, all right, I can make peace with it not being on. Hey, Keish. Okay, I can put this away. So that's why I got two keyboards, y'all, because the desktop computer, this is the keyboard I use. But for my laptop that's hooked up to all these monitors, I use this one. And depending on what I'm doing and how hard I'm trying to go, I will have something going on over here, and then I can switch and have a second computer going on and export and do this and do that. Because some stuff I have, like especially video editing, it takes a lot. It puts a lot on your processor of your computer. So it's so helpful for me to have two computers. I get it. It's still the last episode, like, damn, that baby, she gonna come on. Did they cancel 56th Street? You mean 61st Street? The CW acquired 61st Street. I think it's called 61st Street. And yeah, it was supposed to premiere the fall on the CW, but I think they wound up pushing it back. It was supposed to initially before the strike. It was supposed to be premiering after All American in the fall, but I don't know now what it's doing. But the CW, they canceled it at first, the second season, but they had already shot it, and the CW acquired it. So CW has season 1 and season 2, but I don't know when they're premiering it. I've never seen the show. Even watch the second season because season 1 had me hot. What show? 61st Street? I never watched it. It was a good show. Well, y'all still got a season 2 coming. Just whenever CW decides to release it. Do I wanna? No. Oh, season 2 came out. Well, there you go. Maybe the CW still premiered it. Maybe it did. I don't know. I don't watch the show. I just remember the news around it. So the news was it got canceled before the season that was supposed to come out came out, but they had shot it already and they were using it as a tax write-off. So maybe it's season 3. I don't know. But basically they didn't Sorry, I thought I heard something. And little stray ass cat speak. I had my garage cracked and I had to check my cameras real quick. They be coming in my damn garage when it be cracked, sliding up under the damn door, and I thought I heard that. So anyway, basically, I remember a bunch of discourse with them getting canceled before they released the new season that had already been shot, edited, everything was done, and they were doing it as a tax write-off. And it made a bunch of the fans pissed. So I recall that, and then I recall the CW announcing that they had acquired it or licensed it or whatever, and they were going to run it in the All American Homecoming time. Because around that time, I was like, "Damn, they really are going to cancel Homecoming because they put this other black show right behind All American." And that was, they were talking about doing that, but the strike was happening. But then I didn't follow up after that. But they might have just premiered season 2 on the CW. I was under the assumption that they was going to premiere season 1 and then season 2, but maybe they just premiered season 2. Yeah, Angela says they went from AMC to the CW. Again, I've never seen an ounce of the show. I know Courtney B. Vance led it, and I know about them changing networks, but I didn't watch it. Okay, let me. I'm editing, y'all. I need to get in editing mode. Talking with y'all is great, but I need to edit these goddamn videos. We got to get it done. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that from scratch. Rain shit. I like that. Actually, I don't need. It's so funny. I'm remembering what y'all was saying while I was freaking editing the other day, and I was like marveling at how tedious it is. And I'm like, yeah, just another Tuesday for my ass, or Friday, if you will. I think Melissa loves it. I haven't watched it. I've not watched it, but I heard it's a great show. Freshman year, pull from season 1. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's over? Y'all, I'm in season one. I'm in season one of All American Homecoming right now, pulling clips to edit this goddamn video. And now I'm like, do I need to go back and watch season one? Because now I'm getting stressed. I just went to episode 4, which was another episode, and Jordan's ass was there, being a great boyfriend. Look at his goofy self. I can't. Whatever. Um. Nope. Um. Okay, I think I just need to pull from episode 1 because Thea and Simone was really cool for a lot of this, and I'm like, where the hell are the beef episodes? That's what I need as reference to. Here we go. Y'all, this is about the battery. It's definitely about to die on this point. Hold on. Child, the more I rewatch this shit, the more I realize they really did the Maze wrong. Like, I'm over it. I'm so over it. They about to leave us out here with no real goddamn answers. Yes, Homecoming. The scene by scene trailer breakdown. Chloe? You excited? Sorry, y'all. I just had to take a phone call. I'll be so shady sometimes. I'm hilarious sometimes. Cause girl, I be thinking to myself, why would you say that? After I say spit, I be like, why would you say that? Because it's the truth. Erica, why would you say that? I gotta get on a good foot. I'm sitting up here taking phone call. Well, it was actually my damn daddy, so he sent the email that I was saying that he needs to. I'm basically like his goddamn assistant. So I am really focused. I'm trying to get this shit done. Editing takes so long, y'all. It takes so freaking long. So part of it is I'm focused. Like, bruh, I need to get on with the get on. I still now got to go and re-record 3 things from season 7 of Sisters that I don't have. Pull all them damn screenshots again. So that's even more work that I got to redo. It's crazy. Um, so yeah, I am kind of focused. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think the narrative editing could be a lot better. Like I don't hate editing as a whole, But my projects are like really formulaic. Aside from like me on camera, so like now that I'm on camera, it's a little bit different of an element. But like my other ones are like a bunch of B-roll and screenshots when I'm doing just voiceover period. And it's very, very repetitive. So I don't even get, because I've made it formulaic down to a point because it just makes it easier for me to push out content and edit it as quick as possible that way. That this is less interesting to me because there's no creativity to it. But if I was like to edit a vlog, then I would really be enjoying the editing process because there's different angles you could take. It's not formulaic. It's really just about how you can get the story across the best that you possibly can and in the most creative way that feels very true to the story. So it just depends. It depends on the project that you edit in, honestly. Erica, why the hell are you so dramatic, girl? Yes, I got Erica Vane TV too. I'm watching. I'm doing this time to speed just so we're clear, y'all. But what was I about to say? Child, when I get to this kiss, every single time I completely become unhinged. Completely. It's interesting. Yes, it allows me to link my other channels, but I don't think I've done it on my personal channel yet. Everything in the description box is automatic, so I gotta go fix it. I'll update it because that's a great call to do on that. Thank you, Shanoa. Me and Simone gonna have beef about this kiss, at least for the first half of the season. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Me and Simone got beef about this kiss. TOO. I'm like legit upset. I actually have 4 channels. If you play The Sims, I have Erica Vane Games, which I'm going to be doing more on. But I ain't pushing that one just yet. I'll be unhinged recording these. Thank you. We love Erica Unhinged. Y'all see this? This is what the timeline look like. A mess. This is hidden because it's my vertical video. I'm also trying to edit that at the same time so that my TikTok I can overlay it and fix it and have some social at the same time. It's so much, y'all. It is so much to manage, but like literally I have that mask, so but I can every cut that I was doing was also doing a cut to that so that I can copy and paste to the vertical timeline and quickly export a vertical version of this as well. I'm trying my best to show up on fucking social media. I just need to do little tags and the best part about editing is dropping in these general ass graphics that I have. Um, because those are already made and I can just overlay them on the goddamn video and it be done and done. Like my little subscribe button, which I need to make a couple more so I have some diversity. Yay. Okay. So y'all will notice, right? I have like this. It's not big enough yet. This is taking up all the screen, which I need to drop it down. I try to do this as I'm going along and pay attention to what track I have things on. So like these are screenshots from the trailer, which is of a lower quality. This is screenshots from the actual episode, which is a higher quality, so it's bigger. So I keep them on a separate track so that I can go and bulk edit all of them at the same time. So I wasn't really worried about positioning and everything because I can go back and select all of the ones that actually it applies to and edit them at the same time. So that's what I'm doing now for the final details. I'm literally just going to make sure everything is on the right track so that when I copy and paste like this over it, this is going to be full screen once I do it. Um, this is a good example of in this segment, I got 3 from the trailer and 3 from the episode. So I'm going to drop these 3 to that track because once I highlight this whole track, it's going to resize all of them for me. Wait, what is this? This is all of them. So I'll put them on this track. Put these on this track. This track. Same spot, just a different track. So I can bulk edit them versus having to do each and every one separately. Okay. So for example, I'm just going to position this the size that I actually want it to be, which is like there, right? And this is what it was versus what it is, what I want it to be. So now I can just highlight this one thing, go over and copy the feature, which is this motion feature, and I'm gonna move the timeline, but I'm gonna on the timeline, I'm gonna select those two, and then once I paste it, it'll boom. So I could do that for the whole time, the whole track. So like everything on this track, I am going to select, which I'm zoomed out so you can't see it selected, but now you can see that it's selected. I'm gonna put toggle there, and then I'm gonna copy, paste, and now they all are bigger. So yeah, I don't gotta worry about it. Now for the ones that's on this track, the bigger ones, I need to get the black cropped. I'm going to, I think I might have a preset already, but if I don't, I'll make one. Yeah, so I have a preset called, oh, hold on, this is like plugged up. I have a preset because I have a bunch of presets over here, which helps me in the editing process. It's called AA Pseudo, which is cropping off the black bars and scaling the image down. And I'll show you what this looks like. So all I have to do basically, I'm going to select this whole group, but I'm going to do the whole track at once. But I'm going to select the whole group. And then all I got to do is select that and drag it over and then drop it on here. And then boom. Only thing is I didn't delete this underneath, so that other part is showing. But boom. Now that is formatted how I want it, all of them. So that's why I saved towards the very end. I call this the fine editing because the same thing I did with the other track of selecting everything on this track, grabbing that preset, which I had to make the preset, which meant I had to go and do all the settings on one thing and then save it as a preset. And it helps. So now all of them that were from the episode are the same size in the same position, the same place. Okay. Next up is 2 more tracks I got to do something with. So this up here, which I didn't do a good job separating them here. So this is full screen from in this video, right? I have a preset for that as well. So this video and this video, like y'all can see, it's still black bars here, but I'm gonna highlight it and take the preset for full screen video, and boom, now it's resized. But again, that's work I had to do before, saved it, and love that for me. Now, okay, I can drag this down. All of those are from episodes, so I'm gonna put these down. The stuff that comes from the trailer is of a different dimension to start with, as you can see. So I will have to do this for this one first. Adjust it. And then I can copy it, paste it, because I don't have a preset for this particular thing. Wow. Okay. I'm going to come back and do all the other 4 screens. Go hush for me, pretty please. Your food is upstairs. You don't actually need me. And I'm working right now, so I'm not going up there to get you no food or to just stand there while you eat. I'm just double checking out that everything on this track, this top track here, is the same dimension. Because if you try to copy and paste some things that are not the same dimensions, it's still going to universally apply the dimensions that you change it to, and then I will still have to go back and tweak. So, okay, cool. All of this, I'm good with. Coley, your food is already up there, bro. What are you talking about? Boom. So quick, so easy. I'm going to do the same thing for this track under it. And I'm going to use the preset that I have for that. Boom. And then I think I should be good. I'm going to do a quick gloss over. Yes, I'm watching the shot tonight. Oh, caught something. This thing it didn't apply to this. What's the problem? Oh, because I had it on the wrong. See, I had it on the wrong one, y'all. I was on the wrong track. All right, but I think it's good. So I get the export. And I export in Media Coder like I told y'all. You never watched The Shy? The Shy? Baby. And I got a preset for this as well that I just drag and drop. And once I start that, that means it's going to automatically upload as a homecoming video. Once it finishes exporting, that's what it's doing down there, exporting. I'm going to come back and do the vertical final edit later because I'm going to record them sisters videos and I need to record the sisters episode. Cole wants me to go stand up there while his ass eats. So I'm about to go up there really quickly so he can at least start to eat since this video is exporting and going to upload to YouTube once it's done. I need to still make a thumbnail for this one. I have half my coffee still left, but it's also getting watered down from the ice melting. What was I about to say? I don't remember. But let's go, y'all. I think I can take this off now, but I was not going to take it off until I got on camera to record. Come on, Coley. Hey. Hey. Sir. Hold on, y'all. While he's being weird, I'll be right back. I don't know why he is like this, but he will just stay downstairs and act like his food is not in the bowl already. Come on, man. Hi. I need to change the lights on my steps because I got these little things for him. Because I let him free roam. He doesn't have a crate or nothing in my house. And at night, I would be done in downstairs and come upstairs and want to cut all my damn lights off. But then I don't want to cut the lights off because I want him to be able to see. And my mama, shout out to mamas, she got these lights on her steps. And I was like, oh yeah, let me get those. So every other step, I got a little light so that it'll light up, a motion detector light. But I gotta switch the batteries on them because none of them working right now. I think all the batteries are dead. Eat the food, sir. This is because he did not eat when I fed him. Eat the food, man. I'll do while I wait for him to start eating. Once he start eating, I can walk away and he'll be fine. But it's the last season. No, they got renewed. They're coming back for season 8. Oh, y'all, I might be going to Gag City. Nikki is extending her U.S. dates, and I was kind of mad. I think I might be going. What city am I gonna go to? I ain't doing it in LA. I don't know if I'm gonna do it in Baltimore. I gotta see where she going again. Because they got an extended season this season, so it seemed like they're getting 20 episodes this season or something. Or is it 20? I can't remember. 16, something like that. More episodes than what they were supposed to. They just came back with part 2 of their season. Wait, is this season 7? This might be season 7. Child, I don't know. But it seemed like, okay, this is gonna be the final season because they got greenlit for more, and they broke the season up in parts. But no. Oh, I didn't use, well, technically, I could use my little frother. I bought this, y'all, because I'm trying to also get my barista bag. I want to make, like, I really want to come for these damn coffee shops and really give myself the full experience. And it's pink. And I found it at Target, so I bought it. But I never used it yet. It's a milk frother. I could have used that earlier. Boom, so now I'm subscribed. Nzinga, it's day 23, babes. It's day 23. You have yet to go live yet, honey. And you supposed to be launching your joint. I said within these 30 days. I'm just circling back. It's not no pressure, but then kind of like a little bit of pressure, friend. Shanoa just did a follow train on all my little platforms. Y'all, we got a little community here. Very consistent one. This is a great place to start in the launch. I'm just saying. All right, I think I can sneak away because he's eating it. This is crazy that he does this. The stuff that we do for our doggies, our fur babies. I don't want nothing. I would take a sparkling water, but I don't actually want nothing. Open up the fridge to see what you can eat and you're not even hungry. That's how you get yourself. Oh, I need to put those other pancakes in the freezer. That's what I'll do. Because I was going to put them in the cool, then I ate, and then I walked off. Hold on. Let me do 2 and 2. How about that? I was just trying to stack 4. Hey, Allie. You thinking about June 1st? Okay. Is that for your first live? Because you can still be practicing, recording content now, and getting yourself comfortable. You know. Why don't you do both? You don't have to move it to YouTube, but you can do both. Okay, I got me some sparkling water, and we're going back to work. Coley better figure it out. He really hates that slow cooker, but I keep calling it slow cooker. That slow feeder, but he needs it in his greedy behind. Oh, did I just knocked this thing over? Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Yes, I'm also planning to take a sample-ish box to businesses next week and get my name out there for breakfast boxes. Yes! Come on! I love that. Okay. That's finished exporting. I'm going to go ahead and close that. I'm going to record these Sisters videos first, and then I'll set up the episodes to record. Or actually, hold on, y'all. So go ahead now. Because I have the two computers, one could be recording for me the episodes I gotta redo, and one I could be recording my voiceovers with. So I'm about to make that happen actually. Right now. Turn that on. Turn that on. Thanks. I really think businesses will like breakfast boxes for their employees with dessert boxes, but I want to start that even though I do desserts. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Tapping into like employee appreciation moments and like getting businesses to be your clients is a really good thing. So you're not stuck, but for lack of a better word, solely relying upon um, B2C, which can be very fickle. Girl, thank you. Okay. Let's quit that. Quit this. Ellie, I'm looking at Philo right now, and child, they look like they skipping over episode 12. It says episode 17 was gone. I mean, episode 17, 11 was Gone Girl. And then it goes right to. Let me show you. Can you see that? 11 Gone Girl, 13 Next Level. So maybe they have it right on Rotten Tomatoes, but they doing some funny stuff because this next week. Right? This is next Wednesday. Child, and as far as I'm concerned, those are the same. 13 is Title Next Level. 14 is Who Can I Run To? 15 is All for the D. Child. I don't know why you like to stress me out, but whatever. But a loss. All right, I'm going to. Previously on Sisters. I'm not asking for a handout. For what's fair, for what I deserve. Girl, Serena, you begging this lady like this is beyond me, but okay, girl. All right, I'm just trying to get this set up. Make sure. Okay, cool. So. That's over there. So I don't actually need that or this. Now, while that's running, I can do what I need to do on this computer. Yay. Which is record these damn synopsis breakdowns. It's weird that they have the synopsis for episode 12 on Philo. No, episode 12 don't exist on Philo. Like at all. It looked like they just skipped it. Too much for me, Sha. I'm hard to say here, watch this episode. I'm focused on this. Okay. Let me change. Actually, I just gotta delete this, I guess. Thanks. I think the business what? Oh, I already read that, I think. Yeah. I'm just about to be recording, y'all. So I'll keep it open because there's more people in here. But y'all about to be bored, maybe. I don't remember this. I didn't remember the damn teaser. Allie, have you seen the teaser? Where's the teaser for season 7B? Because I can't find it. And I feel like they took it off of Twitter. I had it and apparently deleted some random ass way or for some random ass reason. I had it, but I didn't save it once. I used it for my videos. Girl, my whole thing freaking deleted for the last 3 videos. So aside from what I had already uploaded to YouTube, those files are just magically gone. Unless somebody infiltrated me, BT trying to hate on me. Is that what it is? So I don't have it and I don't even know where to look for it. Y'all don't want to charge your oil, so I'll move you over here, but I'm trying to let it charge. Oh, I see why they pulled it down. His TV line still got it up, and they got May 22nd on it. That's why. Okay, thank you. I'm sure. Okay. Child, I gotta remind myself of so much. 'Cause I'm like, Maurice and Grayson, what the hell was going on with them? Grayson left Maurice at the damn club because Maurice about giving up his little sexual enterprise, and he's still trying to make it work. Damn, and that means I have. I mean, maybe I could pull scratch from my own damn video. That's just diabolical work. Season 7B. Just All right, I got something I can go off of, I guess. All right. Andy is going to pay for having Fatima threaten Gary with a knife. Jordan is going to be on her because she knew that Penelope was in danger. And Grayson and Maurice are seemingly going to work it out. What's good, y'all? She gets Sister Erica Vane coming to you right here on Erica Vane TV with another Sisters video. Currently still recording this on hiatus, but we will be back May 29th with a new episode of Tyler Perry's Sisters in season 7. I don't know what's going on with the labeling and the titling, y'all, but I guess that's skipping right over episode 12 and going to episode 13, which is titled Next Level. And this will be the synopsis breakdown for that. If you're new here, hit that subscribe button and turn on your notifications so you don't miss out on any of my sisters' content and conversations. I drop a lot of sisters videos and keep you in the know around the series, the characters, and anything that you need to know as a fan of the show. Without further ado, I'm going to read the synopsis and then let you know what I think it means and give you also a couple more predictions and thoughts going into the mid-season premiere. Maurice and Grayson have a serious conversation about their future together. Andy delivers devastating news to Jordan, causing him to show another side of himself. Now, there's been a lot of promo materials going around, y'all. I recall seeing a preview where we get to see Jordan, Gary, and Andy at the police station, and I'm wondering if we're going to see that in this episode, in episode 14, but we definitely know what's coming. I think that the part about Jordan showing another side of himself is what lengths he's going to go to protect his family, or how he's going to respond when he is frustrated, when he is angry, and when he is feeling powerless. Up until this point, this season specifically, because previous Jordan in the previous season, we did get to see a moment of him having contention and confronting Gary, and it was very different in vibe to the new actor's version of Jordan, who for the most part this season has been very passive, has been very patient, has been very calm and even keeled. But this might be where we see the character dial back into that, taking it up a notch and getting more confrontational, not being as patient, and not playing about his sister as he should, because Penelope is gone, disappeared. We got to see a preview after the last episode in the mid-season finale of Andy and Fatima rolling up on Gary, and Fatima threatens Gary with a knife, like, and Andy saying, "Where is she? Where is she?" This is all speaking to the "where is Penelope" of it all. And I think that Jordan is going to have a lot of smoke, not only for Gary, but for Andy as well, because Andy had a whole meeting with Penelope earlier this season where she told her that she had a plan and she was privy, like letting Penelope in on all of the background that she had discovered, or her researcher had discovered on Gary, and really communicating how dangerous he was. But then again, she concocted some type of plan which Penelope may have or may not have been going along with, but in the course of it, Gary did what he did. So now she's missing. And I think that Jordan is going to take it very personally that he did that. I think that Jordan is going to take it very personally that I think that Jordan's going to take it very personally that Andy did not cue him in on the plan, on all that was going on, or even the backstory that is tied to Gary in reference to his violent past. This season, we've already seen Jordan have a run-in with Gary because Gary's behind the whole scandal around the underage girl sexual conflict, whatever that was. So for Andy to be doing all of these things, conspiring behind his back, and then smiling in his face and just riding on that man's you know what, acting like everything is cool, meanwhile Rome is burning around them and he's supposed to be the man in their relationship, I can totally understand why he's going to take the gloves off, why he might get angry, why he's going to be frustrated, and why he's going to have smoke. And it's going to be enhance conflict with everybody around because Andy should have opened her mouth. Andy does not prioritize things well. Andy is not the person that you actually go to in a crisis. She's always the person who kind of needs somebody to save her. So for her to kind of take Penelope's circumstance on her back and play like she's a superhero when she's completely incapable of doing it, I definitely think that that's going to get thrown in her face. And we're going to see Jordan be very honest and open, not only about her shortcomings in this particular moment surrounding this, but also I could see him throwing a couple of digs about things that he might not like about her within the relationship, because you know that type of stuff comes up when you're angry, when you're frustrated, and when your filter is turned off. And you know what? I'm actually excited to see it. I want to see more from this version of Jordan. I want to see Andy pushed in this way and confronted in this way, because I think that she was 100% wrong in how she chose to handle it. She has been no match for Gary. He actually came into her life like a nuclear bomb and blew up everything. So the fact that she keeps trying to pretend like she actually can handle Gary, like she can actually outsmart him when he's the diabolical of most diabolical people, is beyond me. And this might be the ultimate moment where she finally learns this lesson. And while she's still going to have a plan throughout the second half of the season to get Gary accountable or at least put away. I think she needs to learn this lesson specifically with Penelope, because she keeps playing with fire, and it's like, girl, you're not a firefighter. The other part of this synopsis talks about Maurice and Grayson, and honestly, y'all, I'm not necessarily excited about it, particularly because I think that they are really shortchanging Maurice's storyline. I think that the Grayson romance of it all could be a really great storyline to give, but they give us the very bare minimum. They cut out a lot that we don't actually get to see happening between them, and it's leaving a little bit too much for our imaginations to bridge the gap. So while I'm excited for Maurice to actually be in a healthy relationship, to actually be with a man that loves him, and to even see the process of him being accountable for lying and saying that he actually gave up his little sexual enterprise when he didn't, and still wanting to be involved, but then standing on business in reference to not wanting Maurice to do this, and then figuring out what the common ground is for them. If they're not going to show the ins and outs of it, then they can go ahead and keep it, because again, dipping and dabbing into Maurice's storyline is not doing a good service for the character, and it's not doing a good service for us as the audience in reference to being entertained by that particular storyline. Now, not mentioned in the synopsis is the conversation that's coming between Aaron, Zach, Fatima, Danny, and Karen, because they all pop up at her house. Karen is let in, and I do think that once we come back from the mid-season hiatus, we are jumping right into that. So we're going to at least get the introduction of that particular plot point happening in this episode, if not seeing it play out almost in full in this episode, which again is not mentioned in the synopsis. And I think that we're also going to get the beginnings of the Danny meeting Tony's wife. So those things are not mentioned, but they will also be in episode 13. Let me know your thoughts on the synopsis, but also your predictions as they return for the second half of the season. Drop them down in the comment section below. Again, if you haven't subscribed already, be sure to do so. I'm your good sis you love TV with, and I'm gonna see you in my next sisters video. Child, not me getting tongue tied. Praise the Lord, it was in my trash bag. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Wait, don't send it through IG. Can I send it to you? Can I give you a Google Drive? Is it a file or is it on IG? Is it a link on IG? Because if it's a file, can you upload it if I send you a Google folder, Drive folder, or Dropbox? Because IG is going to decompress it. Or, oh, I have mascara on. Stop picking at it. IG is going to compress it, the quality. You know. So I'm trying to see how I can get the file in whatever quality you currently have without it having to get compressed again. Or I can send you a Dropbox link to send it in. Hold on. File request. Title. So you should be able to click this link and just drag and drop the file into that link. for me, please. I finished one. One of many, child. One of many. All right. This is gonna be. Oh shit. I still gotta go back and edit that audio because I messed up quite a few times. But we press on. Let me know if that works, Ellie, or if you have issues and I need to help you with that. Okay. What can I run to? Okay, I think this is tied to the whole Andy gonna marry this man. Where is the? Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got it. Thank you. Got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, focus, Erica. Focus, 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 focus. Get all focus. Let's record. I be getting distracted, especially because I just opened Instagram. Close all these damn things. Close. And it's an offer to help take care of that. Oh, that's what I was originally looking for. I was originally looking for my video talking about all of the new characters coming to this season because this is going to tie into the whole. I'm going to do a reference back to um Gary and them getting married and Andy getting married. Um, um, um. Damn, there's so many videos to search through. Here we go. Where is the thing? Oh, I do gotta. I got the characters on my website. Okay, now I got that. Okay. All right. Is that finished uploading? Yet? Not yet. Mm. Child, not me actively procrastinating. I'm just started comments. All right. Let me get back to recording. Y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I'm gonna do work. I promise I'm gonna do work. I got three. Well, I already did one. I got two more sisters videos to record, and then the rest, because the sisters videos aren't even on this goddamn list. After sisters, I think I'm going into Power, Book 2 Ghosts, and I at least have one, two, three. 4 Power Book 2 ghosts that I can definitely do without needing a bunch of research because I've recently rewatched Nelly. So that will put me at 7 videos, which y'all know I'm trying to get through the 15. But dang, I had freaking mascara on and I keep freaking picking at it. I gotta stop. So at least I need to get through that. But I'm gonna push as hard as I possibly can. But get in the Discord. I was trying to think, where would I update y'all on my progress throughout the day? The Discord is where I'll do that at. I was saying Instagram, but no. The moment I open Instagram, I get the damn scrolling. And then once I get bored on Instagram, I'll go over to TikTok because Instagram is dead for me most of the time. But Discord, I will post my updates in Discord. So get into the Discord. Thank y'all for joining me. Y'all, this was a 4.5 hour live. Like, I don't know what is up with me on these long ass live kicks, but I'm very much so enjoying it on the personal channel because y'all just be vibing with me throughout the day. And I appreciate it. I hope that y'all are enjoying it. Day 23, right? Yes. Day 23 down. Love you a lot, mean it. Allie, go record, girl. Go record. We got goals. We got things that got to get done. Bye. Oh, y'all didn't even get to my hair. Oh, let me do that. At least so that'll close the loop. Hold on. Let me like fix it first, and then I'm gonna come back, and that'll close the loop, and then we'll end. It's just my edges, so I'm being very dramatic, like a little black girl with her edges slicked down. Oh, and I said I was going to show y'all. So, first things first, because I'll take it upstairs and I'll show y'all. So, I don't know how I feel about it. It's like super slick. That's that. And then, because you were talking about hair products earlier. I'm not mad at it. I just don't know how I feel about it. It's a ponytail though. Like a drawstring ponytail. The leave-in conditioner I was talking about is this Pattern Beauty. Oh, it just says leave-in conditioner. This is the ponytail that I'm wearing right now. I feel like mine is not, I haven't shaped it or anything. So I gotta do that. I kind of want some of the curls to fall a little bit more. It's not bad. It's not bad. And I don't have my back all the way snatched up. But it's not bad. Something else that I was supposed to mention. You're talking about hair products. Oh, it's not Miracle Grow. It's called Do Grow. I said Miracle Grow earlier. I have Do Grow oil. I think that's it. I definitely need to put some earrings on. And I don't love this edge control, but as you can see, it did something. I'm a black gel girly, but I don't know. I ran out, and I guess I never bought no more. I'm a black gel girly with the edge wrap. That's going to get you every time. But I do have this on my edges right now. This is softer. I feel like this gives putty vibes versus edge control. And I like that it's black because it also helps cover up some of like my little gray moments over here. Like you can't tell it's gray because that's actually black. And then for like holding spray, this is what I couldn't think of the brand. Professional Sebastian's. So I like the white bottle, but I think I used today this one. But I sprayed on a brush and brush my edges. So in addition to edge control, I used that and then I laid it down. But again, it's because I ain't had no black gel because I'm a black gel girly. And then I also have this one. And the white one is my favorite. So these are two different ones. But these are like prestige hair care. This is not like a cheap hairspray. And I learned about this brand when I was working at Ulta. But I also had these for years, so I don't use a ton of it. So if you do invest and you want something that like gives great hold, this line, this brand is amazing. And I don't style my personal hair that often. So it has lasted me a while. Like I haven't rebought these in. Oh, I do have the white bottle right here. This is the white one. I use this one more. Reshaper Plus. Humidity resistant extra hold hairspray touchable. But again, I used this one today, same brand, and this brush. I sprayed it on this brush and then did like that. I have. Oh, I actually really do like. This is a conditioner, but there's a wash for how about I say Tyler Perry, Taraji P Henson. She has a line in the freaking scalp wash. Love it. This is a conditioner. I don't really be using it, the scalp conditioner, but the wash I'll be using. But I think I like this too. And then I also have this for all of your little. I use this for my edges sometimes, but this is mostly for wig stuff. I think. Oh, actually, this too. This is a really good leave-in conditioner. Before I found out about Pattern, I would use this. So I've been using this quite a bit. I use it less because I use Pattern more, but I still like this. A lot of these, though, are like prestige hair brands, not drugstore. So they're a little pricey, but they work. Oh, I like Maui as a brand as well. So like I went to an event and got a bunch, like their whole line of hair products, various uses. Ooh, what is that? So I do use Maui. I haven't been able to find it in the store, but I did love them. But everything I had from them was gifted. And then Blue Magic, because we all going back to this. I never really gave it up, but Natural Girlies, take your ass back to Blue Magic. Okay, I think that's it. Carly, you did not have to come up here because I'm going back downstairs. All right. That's it. And I went with this, y'all, because I've been wearing a fro this week. So I'm like, okay, I'll be trying to keep with the hair story, kinda. Because these all are extensions. But at least, like, if you saw me this week with a big-ass fro, it would be plausible to see me now with a pineapple. Because it's like, oh, if, you know, your hair is dirty, you want to wash it. She just pulled it up. It's like, no, it's another unit. Also, now that I'm up here, y'all, I'm just about to do this real quick. And since y'all are on here with me, y'all can come. I'm about to look at the garden. This one patch of strawberries is like, it's giving overwork and underpaid, but I still appreciate it because my goodness, I gotta cut some of these mints down. Look at the strawberries. Like, where the hell did all of those come from? Child, do I need the water? I think I need the water. It's so many. It's so many. It's some coming over here. Flowers are popping. More flowers opening up. I'm gonna start putting some more on the tomatoes, but they getting taller, honey. I definitely realized I'm trying to let this stuff dry out a little bit because some of it was getting overwatered, like over here. So it's like green. It's like it was overwatered. But everything is just sprouting. I did spray. So you see I got new leaves for the cucumber. Or no, the beans and cucumber actually. This is the cucumber. So I did spray. I'm going to spray again. It stopped some of it. So I got to do it again. I only need to do it once this week. So I know that the neem oil is working. I'm going to wait till the sun go down and then spray. That's this concoction here. I'm not going to move it. But I feel like my watermelon would be growing more if I pull. Maybe I'm just going to pull it out from here so it gets more sun. Yeah, let's do that. Because, girl, we need to give you everything that you need. All right. Now this is just giving more active procrastination like I've been telling y'all. All right, you guys. I appreciate you. Hope that you enjoyed today's live. Are they good? I haven't tried them. I haven't even tried not one of the strawberries yet. Soon come. Maybe this weekend. I'm just so proud of them. And I'm like loving looking at them. But this other variety that I have, I don't know. I'm going to fertilize it with something that's going to push out fruit because this bottom variety that I have, it's all leaves. Girl, when you going to thaw out a flower or something so we can start to get some fruits? This is a strawberry plant. This is a strawberry plant. And they're a different variety than this one. But sis, I'm going to need you to get on the good foot. It don't be good the first year. I'm going to try and let you know, girl. I'm going to let you know. If they ain't good, at least they look pretty. They are pretty to look at. But, all right, I'm going to see y'all tomorrow on the live. I'm going to get back to work. Thank y'all for joining me.